Hello, and welcome to the stream. As you can see, Nintendo is here. I'm also playing lo-fi Pokemon on the VOD track. Very good. Nintendo. Hello, Niesh. Have you seen it already? If anyone wants to play co-commentator, I can jump into the streaming channel. I've seen a few things. It won't be first reactions all around, but we will see. It is time to get Nintended. Okay, I will have to strategically mute the browser input as soon as the Just Dance trailer appears, so I don't get DMCA'd. Let's go. I hope this is good volume-wise. I know what the first thing is, and the first thing already had me excited. Ayo! Ayo indeed. It is. It is happening. We're getting a new one of these. It's been 9 years. It's been 9 years since Bowser's Inside Story, I think. Or did they make another one after? I don't remember what the last one is. I'm bad at those games, so I'd rather watch it. Fair, understandable. But yeah, let me jump into the streaming channel if anyone wants to co-host. With stream delay, I guess. Ooh. What the fuck? What are those designs? Why are you a headphone jack? My man. Hello, money. Is it bad right now? Aw. Bonk, bonk. Ah. The gameplay. Why are they all like... Why are they all appliance? Like, I just realized their faces are like... American wall sockets. What the fuck? Ah, it is here. Well, it's not here yet, but it's November. Pog.
Hello, everyone. I'm Shinya Takahashi.
Hello.
I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct. That was the first new entry in the Mario and Luigi series.
Ah, that is exciting.
9 years.
I played the one that has like Lumil or something as the boss. You know why I love the Mario and Luigi games is purely because, except for Bowser Inside Story,
Let's see the first batch of headlines.
oh, it's a bit quiet. Okay.
Bring the championships home or on the go.
Let me finish the sentence. Hold on. So, what I love about these games is, except for Bowser's Inside Story, like, Bowser is just kind of there, and then there's the actually evil, like, eldritch monstrosity that is the main antagonist. It's so funny. Like, Kirby, you lost this one.
The Nintendo World Championships is heading to the Nintendo Switch system. Take on over 150
Oh?
speedrunning challenges from across 13 NES games. From lightning-fast feats to action-packed battles.
Actual speedruns? What?
Familiarize yourself with each challenge and perfect your timing. Then give it your best
This was
shot
like an
and
ancient
aim for the
game,
top
right?
Of the online leaderboards. You can also try more difficult legend challenges.
Yeah, sometimes Bowser's just nice.
Like completing Super Mario Brothers in one go using warp pipes.
That's just a regular speedrun.
Stuck on a legend challenge?
What do you
Check
mean
out
legend
classified
challenge?
Information for handy tips and tricks to help you improve. Put your skills to the test in survival mode, where you'll race against ghost data of players worldwide. After each round, half of the players will be eliminated. You've only got one shot to survive. Will you be the last one standing? Nintendo World Championships NES Edition launches on Nintendo Switch July 18th. Pre-orders for the digital version are available now on Nintendo eShop. A deluxe set containing a physical version of the game and other bonus items is also available for pre-order.
Holy shit. Okay, I want to mention, like, the time they show here for the Legend Challenge when they are talking about beating the entirety of Super Mario Brothers in one go using warp pipes. That's only about 3 minutes of world record for any percent. Who was playing in the demo footage, excuse me?
The final battle of Fairy Tale is about
hello?
to begin.
Okay. Okay.
Relive the climactic Alvarez Empire arc.
I haven't
from
even
the
watched
hit
this
anime
yet.
Fairy Tale in this action
Hello.
RPG.
I haven't even watched this arc
Set in the
yet.
vast kingdom of
Oh,
Fiora,
that does not
Team
look good
Natsu
though.
prepares
Oof.
to finish their fight. Engage in real-time battles and unleash powerful attacks that use different kinds of magic based on who's in your party.
I don't know about the battle system.
Together with your teammates to take down powerful enemies.
I do not know about the battle system footage we're seeing.
Fairy Tale 2.
It is
launches on
fairy
Nintendo
tale
Switch
music.
this
How
winter.
would it be bad?
Embark on a
Yo!
multi-dimensional
I don't
journey.
have to buy a fucking iPad to show this
Final
game to
Fantasy
you
series
now.
Creator Hironobu
Let's go!
Sakaguchi and composer Nobuo
It's
Uematsu
Fantasian!
comes the turn-based RPG Fantasian. The world is slowly being robbed of its
Go on
civilization.
Crunchyroll and look. I don't
Restore his
know.
memories. Leo must confront an
Holy
evil entity
shit!
threatening
I don't
all
need to
mankind.
buy a fucking Apple TV to stream this. Let's go.
Skills are the ticket
I mean, this
to
game
win
isn't new.
battles.
I've done all these fights in the trailer. I've played this, but it's very cool.
You
That
can
is
also
the
send
actual battle
enemies you
music, by the
encounter to
way.
a separate dimension and fight them
Yeah, the
later.
dimension.
The more enemies there are, the more you can wipe
This
out
game
in
is
one
so good.
shot.
Let them go!
Now,
Oh, we're just getting story spoilers. Very cool.
together.
This cutscene is about like 10 hours into the game, by the way.
Fantasian Neo Dimension launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday.
For PS5 too. Oh, nice. I think I'll get it on Switch
Another
though.
sport is coming to Spoko Square.
Oh, I mean, I don't have this, but nice. Basketball.
Basketball is being added as a free update to the Nintendo Switch sports game. Dribble, pass, and shoot
I see.
in 2-on-2 matches using motion controls.
Wait, Fantasian is finally out of Apple jail.
Try out 3-point challenge
That is so
solo
good.
and score as many baskets as you can within the time limit.
The exclusivity contract with Apple ran out like a month ago, I think,
Streak battle.
for Fantasian. They had this planned.
Besides local
Fuck.
play, you can team up with players worldwide in 2-on-2 online matches.
Ooh.
This free update for Nintendo Switch Sports
Yes,
does
the
its way onto
inferior version
Nintendo
of Wii
Switch
Sports.
this summer.
Ah, yes, who doesn't love the bots? What is this? What is my chat these days? Okay. This is giving me Rayark vibes, but there's no way they are making a game after Mo Stray just had no players. Hello. I know. Yeah, I'm listening. Yo, the art style. Oh, that's a good shader. Why even do 2D art anymore if we have shaders that look like this? Fuck. Wow. It's Silksong. Bog. Focus Entertainment. And those DJME. Because I'm bad at 3D modeling, Kree.
It's an array
Fair.
of cartoon
Me too. I'm bad at both.
Leap into a new update for
Ah,
Disney
yes,
Illusion
this.
Island.
Let me
Arnold's
Google,
greatest
like, the
detective
company.
is solving a mystery, and only Mickey and friends can help. In the brand new adventure, Mystery and Mono, uncover hints and evidence scattered throughout the
Fuck,
world.
I missed the
Then
game
use the
name.
dashboard to crack each case. What big secret lies at the end? Start sleuthing because this free update launches on Nintendo Switch later today. Island adventures await.
Institut Français. They've made
Customize
fuck
your
all.
character.
That's their first game, apparently.
Then befriend Hello Kitty, Kuromi, and other familiar faces in this open world adventure. Team up with your
Hello.
new pals to solve mysteries and restore Friendship
Thank
Island
for the
when
follow,
Hello
follow,
Kitty
follow.
Island Adventure launches as a timed console exclusive on the
Ah,
Nintendo
yes.
Switch system next year.
I don't need this. Next.
Let's
Oh,
get
God.
loony in this wacky sports game.
Wow, we've went from one of the prettiest 2D shaders to one of the ugliest cell shaders I've ever seen. What is this? Why do they look so bad?
Across iconic levels in up to 4-player local co-op. But watch out for
Bruh.
bills. Looney Tunes Wacky World of Sports crashes onto Nintendo Switch this fall.
What's up, Doc?
That's all, folks.
Let's see.
Wow, that looks awful.
Emergency meeting.
Among
New crewmen and imposter roles are being added to Among Us.
Amogus.
When eliminated as a noisemaker, plant tracking devices on
The Among
others
Us
as
jump
a
scare.
tracker, or turn invisible while taking out players as a phantom. Suss things out when this free update for Among Us sneaks onto Nintendo Switch later today. A monster army is at your command.
Oh look, it's a lot of Hueys.
This is Felicidad, a realm of monsters. Those who
Is it
command
now?
and raise them are called Farmagia and play a vital role in the land's civilization. 10 of Farmagia must rise up against the oppressive
That's a
Magus
name.
to stop his vicious reign of the underworld.
His name is
Raise
just
monsters
fucking
and lead them into
10.
the fight against the Magus' army. Plant seeds, then cultivate, and harvest them
What
to
is
make your
this
buddies
game?
come to life. They can then be trained for battle. Give commands to your monsters and exploit enemy
Yeah, the art
weaknesses
style is
in
very
action-packed
fairy tale.
combat.
Hot dog
All
or
of the
something.
battle buddies in your party to call forth a giant fusion summon
Yo!
and wreak havoc on your foes.
Not gonna lie, the 3D looks like ass, but the gameplay looks fun.
Join the rebellion to stop the Magus. In
This
Farmagia,
has beaten
launching on Nintendo
Pokemon
Switch
Scarlet and
November
Violet
1st.
for ugliest Switch game. Holy shit. Ah, I see. It's not a new one though, is it? It's just gonna be
Donkey
returns
Kong
again.
Country Returns,
It sure
originally
fucking
released
is.
on the Wii system, is barreling onto Nintendo Switch in HD. The villainous Tiki Tak tribe has hypnotized the local wildlife and stolen Donkey Kong's precious banana hoard. Obstacles in the way? Just stomp them, pound them, and roll on through.
Whee!
Each level is filled with hijinks, but they're no match for these top bananas.
It's
From
the
mammoth
same game
minecarts
again! Woo!
to high-flying rocket barrels.
Don't you love getting trailers for games that already
And even
exist?
hitching a ride
I mean,
on
I guess
Rampy.
the like one of the versions
There are
had more
plenty of
levels.
transportation methods available. Pass a Joy-Con controller to a buddy for 2-player local co-op.
Nice. That's neat.
80 appealing levels are in store, including the additional levels from the Nintendo 3DS version.
Never mind then.
Donkey Kong Country Returns HD swings onto the Nintendo Switch system
Hello.
January 16th.
One of Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong's jungle escapades returns in HD. Plenty of wild actions and antics are in store with these Kongs. Next, please take a look at this.
Oh! Oh shit!
Journey with allies
Okay!
to face the arch
Ayo, the voice.
on an epic adventure.
I'll buy any game that guy sells to me, holy shit.
Memorable encounters. Perplexing challenges. And formidable monsters await.
I think 3 was a
An
prequel?
iconic RPG remade in HD 2D.
Meh. HD 2D, that's what the art style is called.
Forge your own path.
So they are releasing them in like
The legacy
in-game chronological order.
Dragon Quest.
Now we
3
just need the first two.
HD 2D remake.
Now we just need the first two as well.
To Nintendo Switch, November 14th.
Oh, I see. Well then. There they are. We found them. All right then. Pog.
任天堂ダイレクトをご覧の皆様、
It's the
こんにちは
dude.
堀井裕二です。
It's him.
ドラゴンクエスト3の映像いかがでしたか？ようやく発売日を発表できて僕も嬉しく思います。そして今日
Wow, my
サプ
dude
ライ
is
ズで発表した
old.
ドラゴンクエスト1 & 2も HD2D で蘇ることが決定しました。時系列としては3が物語の始めるとなっており、3、1、2の順番でプレイしてもらうとあっと驚く展開が待っています。ロト3部作となる3と1&2どちらもぜひ楽しんでもらえたら嬉しいです。どうも堀井裕二でした。
Thank you, Mr. Hori. We hope you're excited to play the entire Erdrick trilogy, now in HD 2D. Let's continue with more headlines.
Very pog. Oh
Let's have some
no!
fun.
No! No! This was bound
Say
to happen,
no to
but fuck this.
Jaws?
Fuck that!
He-Man?
No!
Great Scott! Is that Marty
Fuck
McFly?
this!
The world of Funko is coming to life in this action-adventure mashup for the ages.
Oh my god, it's
Play
Frappy
with more than
Frapper!
60 characters as you explore locations based on over 20 iconic movies, TV shows,
Who the
and
fuck
more.
even likes Funko Pops?
Use special skills and crafted gadgets
Ugh.
to explore epic worlds, each with their own unique
This is
puzzles,
just Lego
hidden
games,
areas,
but
and
worse.
familiar foes. Dinosaurs from Jurassic World and Cylons from Battlestar Galactica. They're certainly not toying around. Unbox the universe. When Funko Fusion pops on
Did that
Nintendo
T-Rex
Switch,
just clip
September
through the
13th.
fucking packaging? Are you even trying?
We've got a smorgasbord of spooky, silly, and strategic games.
He said smorgasbord.
Ready for an adventure
yo!
of foolish proportions?
Let's
Summon
Let's
your
go.
courage and explore multiple
wow,
mansions
another follow.
filled with goofy
Hello.
ghosts, tricky traps, and other supernatural shenanigans. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD launches on Nintendo Switch June 27th.
It's Luigi.
Pre-orders
Yes.
are available now on Nintendo
I
eShop.
love Luigi.
Meet the quirky little Denpa
What
Man.
in the
Find him,
fuck
catch
are
him,
you?
And lead him on a joyful RPG adventure. Explore dungeons and battle monsters. Customize all
yes.
sorts of outfits.
Can you
Decorate
tell
your
this
island
is
however you
Japanese
like.
game?
And more. Plus,
What
up to
the
4
heck?
players in
I
local
love it.
co-op can team up to catch
I
special
love it.
Denpa Man. The new Denpa
Beautiful.
Man is free to play and launches as a timed exclusive on Nintendo Switch July 22nd.
Oh my god. What is this?
Strategize away in this
Okay.
tower defense installment of the Metal Slug series.
Metal Slug? What
Take
year is
control of
it?
your forces and pulverize enemy strongholds. Choose from over 300 units with
Yo,
different
and
abilities
almost a naked
and build up
succubus,
your
let's
decks to
go.
win tactical tussles. You can also slug it out with other players in online battles. Metal Slug Attack Reloaded storms onto the Nintendo Switch system later today.
What even is a Metal Slug? Just what? Look at this.
Embark on an expedition of the damned.
Darkest
in this eagerly
Dungeon?
awaited sequel
Oh!
to the gothic roguelike RPG.
Hey, yo!
Board your
Let's
stagecoach
go!
and set off across a
I
decaying
suck at this
landscape to
game, but
prevent
hey,
an
this is nice to
apocalypse.
people who like it.
Fight off nightmarish fiends in turn-based combat.
The animations are
Upgrade
thick.
your abilities
Damn.
after each deadly run. Darkest Dungeon 2.
Those are 3D
launches
models,
on
aren't
Nintendo
they?
Switch
Yep, they sure
July
are.
15th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
I mean, I'm not going to buy it regardless of platform, but this is nice.
More classic titles are on the way.
Ah, yes. Yo!
Play Link's classic 16-bit adventure and team up online to explore randomized
Four
dungeons
swords,
in The Legend
online
of Zelda:
mode.
A Link to the
Holy
Past 4
shit.
Swords.
Then we get to see the day.
Experience the remake of Samus's first adventure in Metroid Zero Mission.
Ah, yes. More Metroid.
Plus, coming to the new Nintendo 64, Nintendo Switch Online Mature 17+ collection of games. Brave the
Turok!
dangerous lost land to stop the campaigners' nefarious
fucking
schemes
way.
in Turok, Dinosaur Hunter.
Not Turok.
And
What?
infiltrate a
We're getting the first one too, let's go. We're getting a sequel,
Now
like,
with online
really
multiplayer.
soon. Now we get to
All 4
compare.
games will be available for Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack members later today. Set sail to save the day.
Valiant.
This is Verona, a young
That
woman
is
with
cute.
the ability to communicate with phantoms.
Ah, yes. Me too, buddy.
All of this girl.
Join
Oh,
her on
no.
a journey to save her friend Ash.
Did she just get yeeted? Oh, she just get
In
fucking.
this
She
new
just got fucking
installment of the
yoked.
Phantom
Amazing.
Brave series. Take on tactical turn-based
Ow.
battles, where you'll combine the phantoms you befriended with objects in various ways.
Hello.
Combine phantoms with certain objects to maneuver them. Combine with a cannon to attack a large area. a fan to blow enemies around. Or combine with Marona herself for show-stopping abilities that can turn the
Amazing.
tide of battle.
Another person I get to ban today. Fuck
Phantom
off.
Brave, the Lost Hero, launches on Nintendo Switch next year. This one's gonna take you for a ride.
Wow.
7 arcade games featuring Marvel and Capcom characters are fighting their way onto Nintendo Switch as one collection. Clash in X-Men vs. Street Fighter. Duke it out
Okay.
in Marvel vs. Capcom 2,
I mean,
New Age of Heroes.
I don't care for fighting games, but
Take down the
this is
Kingpin,
cool
the
for
beat-em-up
people, I guess.
side-scroller, The Punisher, and more. Hit up training mode to polish your
Yo,
fighting
the
skills and
HDUI.
combos.
Kinda whiplash.
Select online mode to challenge rivals around the world. Or play co-op in The Punisher. You can also cross over to the museum to view artwork or listen to music from each game. Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics launches on Nintendo Switch
The vibes.
this year.
Mario Party?
The latest
Oh, please
game
let
in the
this one be
Mario
good.
Party series takes place
The
on
last
an
3
enormous
have been
island
kind of
resort.
bad.
So get ready to jump into the biggest selection of Mario Party minigames yet in Super Mario Party
More
Jamboree.
mini games is nice, but the boards need to be
First,
good.
Let's see some of the new boards.
Oh, that
where
does
you'll
look
need
like
to
a good
collect more
board.
Stars. Take the escalators to travel between floors in Rainbow Galleria.
The boards are so much
Use
more
in-game
important than the
coins to get a
minigame
star at half
catalog.
price when they're on flash sale.
Like size
Fast.
of the minigame catalog, not quality.
Ride around and stay on
Yo!
track in Roll'em Raceway. With the new Turbo Dice item,
How many
you can move
dice
up
was
to
that?
40 spaces
Excuse
with a
me?
lucky roll.
40?
Here on Goomba Lagoon, the ebb and flow of the tide can change your path. And things really get mixed up when the volcano
I do want to play
blows
this.
its top. Along with 5 new game boards, 2 boards from previous Mario Party games make their return. Some mini-games are action-packed challenges, speed trials, a battle of wits, and more. And some are controlled by
Luigi.
gently shaking or tilting your Joy-Con controllers.
Oh no! Oh
With
no!
over 110 mini-games, there's a wide variety to enjoy.
Okay, now please say
Also,
online and couch co-op, please.
20 players can go head-to-head online
Fucking-
in Hoopathlon mode. Compete against your rivals.
Still no
and
online
aim for
boards, are you
first
kidding
place.
me?
Try your best to come out on top. Wait, there are even more new modes?
Many games.
The biggest Mario Party yet will soon be underway when the Super Mario Party Jamboree game launches on the Nintendo Switch system.
That does look
October
fun
17th.
for local play though.
That was the latest installment in the Mario Party series. Super
So we're
Mario
2 for
Party
2 with
Jamboree,
Mario announcements.
with new boards, mini-games, 20-player online gameplay, and more. Get ready for the biggest Mario Party in series history. And now, please take a look at this.
Oh. Okay. It's long. There is. No, Zelda. What is this? A Zelda 1 remake? Don't we already have a Zelda 1 remake? That ain't a remake. Okay. We're getting a Zelda game. I heard about this. We're getting a real Zelda game. Finally, the title is no longer fake. It actually is The Legend of Zelda this time! Woo!
Hello, everyone. I'm Eiji Aonuma, producer
Hello.
of the Legend of Zelda series.
Damn.
What you just saw was the latest installment, The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom.
A fucking Zelda
This
game.
time around, Link has vanished. Now it's up to Princess Zelda to step into the protagonist role. You might be thinking, will Zelda fight with a sword then? Here, we wanted to create a new gameplay style that breaks conventions seen in past Legend of Zelda games with a top-down perspective. To explain more, please take a look at this video.
CDI, I guess.
Stolen away. Across the
Yo.
vast lands of Hyrule, strange.
Also, yeah, this is
rifts
probably
appear
just running on
and
the
have taken
remake
many
engine.
people, including Link.
No,
Now alone,
Link.
Zelda meets the fairy Tri, receives a mysterious staff called the Tri-Rod, and sets off on a journey across Hyrule to save her kingdom.
Hey, at least this time we actually need to save it
By waving
ourselves
the
instead of
Tri-Rod
relying on
at
the
a table she
Triforce
found,
being completed
Zelda
and
learned
fixing
how
it
to
for
create
us.
an imitation of it called an echo.
Oh.
Once you learn an echo of something, you can recreate it
Table.
whenever you'd like. Even if there's a wall blocking your
Table.
path, you can create echoes of tables to get a leg up.
Hey, yo.
Just like
Okay.
that. You can create wooden boxes, old beds, and unusual things like water blocks.
I
How
can't
you
wait
use
to
them
put
separately
beds
or together
absolutely
is
fucking
entirely
everywhere.
up to you. Learn and create echoes of things you find while exploring Hyrule. You might be
Plant.
surprised at what
Pog.
you discover.
You're a wizard, Zelda.
Even battles will look different. You could pick up and throw a rock echo, for example. That's not all, though. You can also create echoes of monsters. After doing so, they'll fight by your side.
Holy shit.
Monsters have different abilities, so choose the one you want to create based on the situation. Wisdom is key, after all.
I mean, this makes sense. Like a more puzzly angle for Zelda, because wisdom instead of courage.
In Hyrule without Link, the fate of the kingdom is now in Zelda's hands.
The Deco Tree.
How was that? I hope you enjoyed this demonstration of the Echo
I
ability,
did.
which channels Princess Zelda's wisdom. There are a lot of echoes in this game. To be honest, I haven't counted them all yet.
Didn't you
How
make the
solve
game, my
puzzles and
dude?
battle enemies will change depending on the echoes used. In short, we've created a game where each player's experience will be different. The Legend
you
of
can
Zelda:
throw the
Echoes of
fucking
Wisdom
mummies, let's
launches
go.
September 26th. A Nintendo Switch Lite system inspired by the Legend of Zelda series
yes.
will also be available at launch. We hope you're looking forward to playing as Zelda in this new adventure. Now, I'd like to return this moment I'd stolen away back to Mr. Takahashi.
They should have,
Thank you,
yes.
Mr. Aonuma. Please look forward to the newest entry in the Legend of Zelda series.
I am looking forward to
Let's
it.
see a few
Yeah.
more headlines.
Let loose and party
Ah,
on.
yes. Oh no, where'd the audio go? It's time to not get DMCA'd by the Just Dance trailer. Damn, this music sure is in my stream. Gonna give you like a second of it. There you go. I'm not taking a chance. Yo, those songs are old. Fuck. Okay. Cool. Very good.
A new Lego adventure is on the horizon.
No.
It's the
Not the
world of
Robinson.
Horizon
No.
in Lego form. Join machine hunter Aloy on a quest to save the world from an ancient evil. Journey through lush landscapes. Dive deep.
Don't you
into the
love getting
cauldrons.
trailers for games you
Climb over
already
tall
know
nets
are
and
releasing
traverse
because the
other
company
locations
making them
inspired
made a
by the
trailer?
original game. But be careful. Swarms of machines are lurking everywhere.
They announced this
Use
last
array of
week
gadgets like
in the
blast boots
PlayStation
and gravity bombs
event.
to hunt them down. From the nimble watchers to mighty sawtooths. You might even come across the fearsome Thunderjaw. As you progress, you can help
Oh,
Aloy rebuild
this
her
is so
home.
cringe. Do they have the
Customize
costumes
her
in here too?
appearance with lots of
Yes.
outfits.
Oh, just look at this.
And you don't have to explore
No.
this vast wilderness alone. Team up with familiar faces from the world of Horizon in 2-player local or online co-op.
Lego games be
Horizon
like.
Adventures launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday. A stray's journey begins.
Ah, yes. Cat game. Now coming to mobile console. Oh no, not the cat!
Experience a decaying cyber city through the eyes of a cat separated from their family and friends. Explore alongside a drone known as B12 to
Experience a
find your way home.
game that PC players have played 2 years ago.
Carefully climb to the highest heights. Create new paths for yourself. And stealthily squeeze into tight spaces. Think like a cat to make your way through the city. Careful though. Not everyone is excited to have you slinking around, including hordes of hostile creatures ready to swarm. Keep exploring to venture into more areas of this unfamiliar world and make your way back to safety.
Unfamiliar to Switch players, maybe?
Stray finds its way onto Nintendo Switch this holiday. Welcome home, Hobbit.
What?
If you've ever wanted to live like a hobbit from the Lord of the Rings,
Yes.
now a leisurely existence,
The quality
nestled away
3D.
in an idyllic, quiet corner of Middle Earth can be yours. Customize your appearance,
Oh, I
decorate your
don't
home,
know
and
about that
settle
one,
into life in the
fam.
Shire. As a newcomer to the
I
little
like the
haven of
4
Bywater,
FPS
you'll befriend
waterfall.
your neighbors, work together to solve problems, and even share a meal or 3. Explore, garden, fish, forage, and cook. The best way to build a Hobbit community is by hosting a dinner party with your homemade dishes. Plus, you can trade with your neighbors for unique decorations or special ingredients for even tastier meals. Friendly hobbits and familiar faces await your arrival when Tales of the Shire launches on the Nintendo Switch system this holiday.
I mean, that's a game.
Investigate, interrogate, check.
There it is! Finally!
2 Ace Attorney
Yes!
spin-off games, including a sequel that was previously unreleased outside of Japan, are coming to Nintendo Switch as one collection. As the prolific prosecutor,
We
Miles
finally
Edgeworth
have
will
them
take the case
both!
out of the courtroom and investigate crime scenes. Gather information by interviewing people and inspecting evidence. Then use the power of logic to solve challenging cases.
Let's
Enjoy all
go!
new hand-drawn character visuals from the original series character designer, or swap to the original sprites for a more classic look. Take a break from your investigation to explore the gallery, where you'll find character art, music, including orchestral arrangements, and more.
The man is
Past and
here!
present collide as you uncover the
Manfred.
truth at any cost. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection launches on Nintendo
September?
Switch September 6th.
Yo!
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
昨日と変わらない普通の一日。いつもの街、いつもの光景。毎日それが続く。なんだよこれ。なんなんだよ。
The music was very Master Detective Archives. This isn't, though. Is this a Spike Chunsoft game?
After a devastating attack by unknown assailants, Takumi Samino's life gets turned upside down. A mysterious school mascot
Is
suddenly
this
appears. While Takumi
Master
manages
Detective
to get out of
Archives?
harm's way, he's then forced to enroll at the Last Defense Academy, along with 15 other students.
Oh, it's Danganronpa. Oh no. Or is
To
it?
defend the school
Oh,
from hostile
honestly,
student
I'm not
enemies
sure what this
for
is.
100 days.
What the fuck?
An academy shrouded in secrecy. And the unavoidable loss of allies.
I've never seen a game that is more Danganronpa and less Danganronpa at the same time.
And despair and return to his normal life. The creators of Danganronpa present the 100-line Last Defense Academy,
fucking is.
launching on Nintendo Switch early next year.
The creators of
Embark on a
Danganronpa, that
saga
tracks.
spanning
Holy shit.
generations. A full remake of Romancing Saga 2 is marching on to Nintendo Switch.
Oh, the Saga series. Damn, that looks not bad, actually.
Rule and expand the empire of
Look,
the Red
finally a
across
game that
multiple
looks like
generations,
someone
while
actually
challenging
wants
the
to play
legendary
it.
7 heroes
Man,
who
some of the
return to
developers
darkness.
today really went, as long as it doesn't look as bad as Pokemon, we're fine, right?
Combat. Use returning Saga features like glimmers to learn skills and formations to enhance abilities. Turn-based battles have also evolved into timeline battles, where the action order is key. Innovative features like United Attack can also help with strategy. How will you expand your empire? And in which order will you fight the 7 heroes?
Ooh.
Every decision you make will dramatically alter the course of the story. Safeguard your empire's future and protect your legacy from peril. Otherwise, the vengeful 7 heroes may emerge victorious. Romancing Saga 2: Revenge of the 7 launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th.
We hope you're excited to experience the full remake
That did look
of
cool.
Romancing Saga 2. That's almost everything for today's Nintendo Direct. Next will be our last announcement.
Okay, what's the
Please take a
send-off? What's the last one? There's no way. There is no way. Is it done? It's done, isn't it? It's fucking here, isn't it? It's been how many years since they announced this bitch? 7? That's not Echoes. Metbrot! It's here! Holy shit! Ah. Who are you? Hello there. Is that another bounty hunter? Oh, it's done! Yo! Ah! They did it! It's not fake! Next year already, holy shit! Whoo! Yeah.
That was a first
Yeah.
look at Metroid
Yeah, that's a good
Prime
last
4
announcement,
Beyond.
Nintendo. We take those. We
After
take
a very
those.
long time, we are finally able to share more information about this title. Release is planned for 2025.
Fuck.
So please wait a little bit longer. We hope you're looking forward to Samus Aran's new adventure.
Yes.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
The Prime series was so good. It's not fake. Let's go. Whew. Oh man. Among Us. Oh boy. Miles. You're finally getting the second game. Let's go. This looks sick. This looks fantastic. I do like the angle of having Zelda like be more puzzly because she does have the Triforce of Wisdom. Makes sense. Good stuff. Okay. Let me turn off the screen capture. Boop. And let's see if Destiny is here. And if I need to restart Steam again to fucking download the update. Please no. Probably. Great. Can anyone who's not actively using Steam check if the patch is there already? Yes, there is a patch. They announced it on Bungie Help. That's why the servers are done. Bungo Help. Gonna turn on the Pokemon Lo-Fi again. Yeah, so it should end in 5 minutes. So there should be a patch by now. What patch is it though? Like, what are they changing? Hello, Bungo? Where's the patch notes? How? Do we get them? No? No. Amazing. Seriously, what the fuck? Where are the patch notes? There they are. No, I don't want the maintenance schedule. I want to know what you're putting in the game, Bungo. There's no patch notes yet. Fantastic. Let's just try starting the game and hoping. Maybe it'll work. Maybe. Let's find out. Maybe it just randomly updated. This game needs an hour to start. It's fantastic. I love it. Yes. So the servers are full on down still. Great. Great. I mean, at least we get to look at this beautiful loading start screen. Bungo, please. Bongo, please. Bongo, please. Oh. Bongo. Bongo, where game? If there's a queue, that's a sign that I need to update. Bongo! Bongi! Banga! So yeah, I'm gonna switch categories though. Destiny 2. Deptiny. Echoes. Schmeckos. It does! It is here! It's not fake! Let's go! They actually didn't just forget to cancel it. Pog! I mean, I know that they kind of... So, they had a different company make 4. Not Retro Studios. But a different company than the one that made the first 3. But the problem was that the game really sucked. And it was almost done. It was almost ready for release. And Nintendo just kind of said, honestly, no. And full cancelled the game. And gave the franchise back to Retro Studios. Which is very funny to me. They actually just fucking went, nope. Ah, look, we have login queue. That's a good sign for that, but that means I need to restart Steam. Crap. Meptroid. I mean, it is definitely a risky and really expensive decision to basically commission the same game twice without selling the first one. But it does pay off to sell a not shit game to your fan base. Hello? I don't trust this. It's still cat. Oh. Ha ha. Da, da, da. Beep boop. Beep boop. Wow. I'm just sitting in game. Huh. Huh. We vibe. Hold on. Excuse me? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean? Is this still in game? If they didn't patch this, I'm going to implode. One moment. Behold. Cheese. Game breaking 300 levels XP per hour for crafted weapons. What the fuck?
In the area
I forgot to turn up the volume.
to. Progress it to 1000 and then fast travel to the third area quickly. Set up your crafted weapons in each slot. Now fast travel to a glitched area you set up. Count about 6 seconds after you land or listen for the sound effect. Now fast travel to the second area you glitched, then back to the first. Every time you're in that area for 6 seconds, you level up your weapon. Going back and forth levels them up quickly. This could be done with just one glitched area, and anyone in your fire team will get the weapon levels every time you fast travel, meaning 2 people in your fire team can be AFK while the third is fast traveling, and all of you will get weapon level progress. This is the fastest weapon level progress in the game. Just glitch out 2 instances and fast travel between them for crafted weapon XP. It doesn't seem to give regular XP.
Cheese forever, Guardian.
Fuck's sake, Bungie. Fuck's sake, Bungie.
Fuck.
Wow. Good, great. Thank you, Bungie. Thank you for making a game that doesn't fucking work correctly. My favorite. Ugh. Will the service exist? Bungie do post their patch notes late, which is always fun. Bungie. What are you even doing, Bungie? There has never been a day where that game did not have a massive cheesable bug. Beautiful. We are vibing in the login screen, my favorite activity. Well, everyone, how did you enjoy the thing? The Nintendo Direct? Ah, the patch notes are here, let's go. They fixed the broken final shape missions. Nice. Amazing. My money is safe from the Direct. Is it? Is it though? What about the Miles game? I mean, you can just watch that on stream, so I guess you don't need it yourself. You can just watch Sneak play it. Huh? Sneak. Wow. Very good. I'm reading the patch notes for Destiny. Also, I'll have to restart the game. Because there is a patch. I won't be able to log in without the patch. Back to lo-fi. Anyway, let's go over the patch notes while I'm trying to not die to waiting for patches. So, there were 2 broken campaign missions. They are now fixed. Apparently, the hazardous propulsion enhanced rockets buff did not apply because buff stacking was broken. Very cool. Very nice. Radiant would override this actually stronger buff for some reason. Amazing. The dead weapons did not cost spoils of conquest to perform weapon enhancement. Interesting. They are supposed to? Fixed an issue where seasonal weapons from the Lightfall year were required Lightfall to be craftable. Wait. Oh, that's funny. So, there is a way in the game to get weapons from previous seasons. And apparently, you needed to buy the Lightfall campaign to be able to craft seasonal weapons from the Lightfall year. Even though that is not how the event system works, the season system works. You don't need the expansion for the season content. You can buy them separately. Amazing. Okay. The lore tab did not display correctly. Very cool. Fixed an issue where it could cause audio output to be silent on PC when using spatial sound formats. Very cool. Just no audio instead of spatial audio. Very poggers. Fixed an issue where the game would crash if a player's consumables inventory was full when trying to pick up these items. And then fucking mode of light. Strand meditations, no. Very funny. Very good. Is the patch rolling out, Bungie? Help. No. Good. Brilliant. Don't you love when the game works? No? Yeah, me either. There is no update. Cree. Cree. We refreshing the Bungo net. It's been 6 minutes since the patch notes are posted, and they are yet to announce that the patch is downloadable. Very cool. Let's just listen to Forsaken soundtrack, I guess. Ah. Hello? May I please have the soundtrack? Yes, good. Can I actually play this one on stream? Hold on. Boop. No fix for the seasonal harder version? Nope. I mean, they don't need to patch that. That's a server issue. Like, hold on. Where was that? Where was it? Yeah, here. Like, it's one of those, like, you randomly needed to have Lightfall to play Trials of Osiris this week. And they fixed it in like a day in the backend without needing an update. That's a backend issue that they need to figure out why it doesn't register. But yeah, so patch notes, and then they are like rolling out. I'm just gonna close Steam real quick. Just gonna pop. Rip my streaming setup. The fixes for the prismatic unlocks are wild. They sure are. Ah, the patch is here. Let's go. Just let me restart everything. Connect everything. Very good. Biot. Fucking hell. There we go. Okay. Could stop playing music on stream. Let's go. What did you miss in 7 minutes? Literally fucking nothing. Take one look at the screen and ask yourself if you really needed to ask that question. Wow.
Huh, no.
Also, I will show you the concept arts of the Miles games. The Miles Edgeworth concept art. It's just him. Whee! There will be service eventually. But I'm talking to you. Wow. 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 Rip limb. Rip. Rimp. Bye. Must still do prep things for FF14? Like what? You don't done with the story? What the fuck? It's been half a year. How are you not done? Also, crafting what exactly? It's not like the items you can make right now are going to be any good. 640 greens. So those are going to be replaced by dungeon drops at like 95? I mean, if you want to. We will be on the service momentarily. Login queue, my beloved. Yeah, so? Hold on, let me just, Bum, 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 bum. Ah, da, da. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba. Well, I am confusion. Ah, there it is. Nope, I'm still confusion alive. There it is. I found it. So, as we're waiting for login queue anyway, boop. This is side by side the relic weapons from Shadowbringers, all the way at the end. Like, these are the best in slot items. There's no better items in Shadowbringers than these. And these are the items they patched in for level 81 with Endwalker. As you can see, they are 515. And you did just get handed one of these for the quest. Like, immediately. Extrapolating from this, it is pretty safe to assume that whatever they give us for Dawn Trail will probably be 645. You know, I mean, if you just like crafting, you just want to spend time doing it, sure. That's fine. That's okay. Oh, what the fuck? Where's service? But like it's not like you need it for the expansion. You will be given fine items by the game. Okay. Give me the pen of the relic crafted things. I mean, those are fun. So, Disciples of Magic and Disciples of War items are pointless for, because unless you are going to buy them for tomes or get them through raid, they're not going to be better than whatever the campaign will provide. So you're literally making them just for fun, and you will replace them within like 2 quests. Because what the campaign gives you will be better. Disciple of Hand and Land, however, like crafter and gatherer items, those are worth having around in the highest gear tier, because their gear progression is different than the gear progression of the battle classes. A fully, pentamelded endgame crafting set will be good enough to not have to be replaced until you hit level 100 and buy the books for the new crafted items with 5 slots available. Like, you can go directly from level 90 crafting pentameld to level 100 crafting pentameld without having to use any of the intermediary equipment. Those are actually really worth crafting. So if you are short on time money, I do suggest you make the crafter and gatherer items instead of the battle class items. Because those will save you pain in Dawntrail. I know this because I have suffered before. It's really not fun to do the natural, item progression. Buying the normal versions from the vendor, melding those, crafting the higher quality versions, melding those. It's not fun. You waste so much materia. It is a pain in the tail, I guess. Okay, Bungo is not letting us in. Why don't we do another impromptu lore AMA? Just kind of ask me about sneak lore. Because we are waiting for the damn queue. Hello? Huh. Where game? Bungo? Where are my servers? Where are they? I just want to play the game. Ah! It's been 24 minutes since the patch was released and the servers are still not up. Amazing. Fantastic. Pets, yay. Wow. Nom nom. Boom, 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 boom. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Huh. Da 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 da. The loggingest of in. Holy shit. Nobody has questions for the sneak. Sad. Do you mean expert recipe? I mean, I understand misspelling recipe because that is the worst word. Recipe is spelled like this. I do not know how that last part makes... How that is recipe instead of recipe. But sure, English. Go ahead. Recipe is the worst word. What do you mean autocorrection? If you had autocorrect, it should be good, because then you have the language. Do you not have English in your autocorrect? You can install more than one language for most, like, phone keyboards. Unless this is on Switch, in which case, L plus ratio. The Switch autocorrect is awful. So I do have kind of medium news. Other streamers are also not in. I'm not the only one. Literally no one is in game right now. Like I have 3 streams open. And they are all not in game. Either it's not actually live yet, like the servers are still off, or the servers are dying because too many people are trying to log in at the same time. Huh. Huh. Come on, man. Bungie. What is this, Bungie? And now everyone has left. My key. I'm so sorry that this takes so long. Can't really do anything about it though. You know, we're not into wasting time here. I think I'm gonna do a match of FF14 PvP while we wait. No, the internet. No. I still need to reach level 25 in the PvP season pass before the end of season. So we're just going to do a match of frontlines. Fuck it. I'm going to banish Destiny into the corner. If a red thing appears on the Destiny screen, yell at me. This is going to be the audio overload, by the way. I need to turn off one of those music sources, and I can't configure Destiny right now, so... Wow. But yeah, if you see a big red like line on the Destiny screen, that means that I got kicked out of the login queue and I need to try again. There we go. Just queuing for frontline. I tried getting frontline earlier, but that didn't work. Side note, you will not find frontline matches on a Tuesday at 10 AM. But I sure tried. Throw something if something happens. Very good. Perfect. Thank you. Wow. Also, yes, I know this isn't Destiny. Destiny's in the corner. It's technically still a Destiny stream. We're just in queue. We're doing other content while we wait. Oh yeah, plan for tomorrow is probably going to be the Star Rail patch. Because I want to see the end of Penacony. Crazy concept, I know. Also, I've heard there will be Snick in the second banner. So I need to get good at Mirror of Cock. Which is definitely what MOC stands for, by the way. It's Mirror of Cock. It is definitely not Memory of Chaos. What are you talking about? No. Come on. I'm in 2 queues at the same time? No. Oh. I lost tracking. Why? That was odd. I just found another 50 wishes at Brutal going at 0 dates. Amazing. I mean, the thing is, I would probably try to get some ease for characters I like. Or their light cones. But I also don't really have an incentive to. I mean, getting the character light cone at least once is definitely nice. The passive is good. You know? But, I feel like I'm going to have a better time in the meta of the game. Having more characters at lower eidolons. Because unlike Genshin Impact, none of the 5 stars in Star Rail require an eidolon to be good. There is 1 or 2 characters in Genshin that are just trash at C0 though. Which is really sad because it's a 5-star. And living in a world where you need to pull a 5-star at least 3 times for it to be usable, that is not good. But yeah, like MOC and pure fiction stuff like that, I do want to get to a state of my account where I can do all of that content, at least up to like stage 10 on MOC, relatively comfortably. And for that, E0 5 stars with just any second or third best glide cone is good enough. I'm also really sad that I missed all of the good, like, sustain 5 stars. Like, I don't have Fushuan, and I don't have Aventurine. My best sustain, is Preservation Trailblazer. And that is just not good. Especially since Harmony Trailblazer is way better. It is C's. But yeah. Obviously this is just how I play. I just like to pull on every banner because the game rarely has characters that I save up for. I don't think I've saved up for anyone ever in the game. I just pull. When I get the character, I get the character, and when I don't get the character, key. That bard no longer exists. Very good. What are we doing in this area, by the way? Like, why are we here? Why are we randomly fighting yellow? For what reason? Are you seriously out of range now? Wow. Ha. Oh, something is happening on Destiny. This might be my only match of PvP. The question is it red or is it good? Also, I was promised things being thrown at me. Hello? Ah! Let's go. That is very good. Thank you. Thank you for yeeting things in my face. Oh, Gunbreaker. Cute. Yep, we are in. Let's go. I do need to finish this match, though, now. Because I'm in here. which will not be the hardest of all time. You're not getting out. No. Okay. So I'm not sure why we are murdering, but it is working. It is working. The murder strat is effective. Is anyone moving toward that triangle? Oh, hello. Would you like to be greeted? Please don't have a mechanist. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so fucking dead. Goodbye. There was one of me and there was like 20 of them. Okay, so... oh my god, it's red. We're not in. I lied. We got fucking chickened. It's more Q. Let's go. Bungie's cock was too strong. So the way this game mode works, like this is Frontlines. It's 24 versus 24 versus 24 player PvP. Pew. The way this game mode works is there is one of 4 possible variants of it on, which cycle through every day. Do you love hitting my box? My shield? And depending on what variant is active, the rules change slightly. This right here is Seize, which means this is kind of a King of the Hill style mode. Where you want to, like, kill the people and take these points. The points over their lifetime when they are captured give out a certain amount of score points. And, but they don't give out infinite score points for the entire game. They do disappear eventually. And when they are gone, they are gone. Boop. It is very RNG dependent where these things pop up. And it is very dependent on a couple of factors whether or not you will win any given match. One of them is like getting good RNG for the capture flags is obviously helpful. But it also really depends on how capable the enemy teams are at just focusing you down. Which makes these very RNG endeavors. I really don't want to be in the front there. But my group is fighting, so great. Can I get that mechanist? Nope, I cannot get that mechanist. Can I get this monk? More or less. The answer is yes. Very good. Every class has different abilities in PvP. And every class also has abilities that are different from what they have in PvE. Like, PvP is its own, like, full game mode, and all the skills are inspired but not the same as the PvE abilities of the given class. And there's some like unique abilities, like this one which just heals you, and this one which fills both your MP and your HP up, because the heal takes MP to cast, which you regenerate at like 500 per thing. That is just how it do be in the world of FF14 PvP. I wish I could show you more engaging content than this, but the content I want to show you doesn't let me log in. Mad. Oh yeah, also this game mode, the first to 700 wins, or whoever has the most points after 20 minutes. Of course Blue gets a fucking level 5 hexagon thing. Now everyone's going to rush Blue, and we're gonna die because we're not good enough. Or maybe not. Actually, maybe Blue dies. Wouldn't that be a novel idea? Blue is still holding strong onto the point. You're dying. Pop. So we definitely want this point. In this game mode, it is possible to capture points that have previously been captured by other factions. In some PvP modes, that is not possible. In some PvP modes, you need to be the first one to the point to get it. And then there's also variants of this where the point isn't like captured, but you attack it, and the points are then paid out proportional to what faction dealt the most damage to that given point. It's very interesting. Also, killing anyone in this mode will lose the person where the faction where the dead person is points, and give it to the person to the faction that got the last hit on that kill. You're not getting out, Summoner. You are not getting out. That Machinist also is not getting out. Neither is that Summoner. Y'all are dying. Ow, a warrior. Oh no. Whatever shall we do? Ow, a white mage. How cute. Thank you for coming here and letting me reset my thing. Destiny's not looking too good. Still definitely not on the this is fine side of thing. Ow! Oh, I got drilled. I got drilled. So the expert recipes, you have 3 different statuses that the recipe can be in. One of them gives you a bonus to getting crafting progress. One of them gives you a bonus to getting quality, and one of them allows you to rather easily regenerate crafting points. And depending on what the status is, you want to be using different abilities. It is called expert crafting for a reason, though. Like, it's not something you can just easily do. And it's not macroable, so you need to really get a feel for like what skills are a good pick for a given thing. We might lose this to Raw just dying to yellow here. Why are we fighting? Why is everyone here? Wow. Destiny fucked me over again. Great. Let me just... I don't want to die. I'm just standing there. Ah, griefing. I don't know if we're playing Destiny today. Holy shit. We need to recapture this, but we can't. Oh my god, Blue, go away. Yeah, nah. It still works the same way. They did not change it. This is not good. Oh, we already have this point, okay. Oh, the Dark Knight is using Living Dead. Why do Dark Knights get to use Living Dead in PvP? That's so unfair. Hello, would you press? No? Cool, cool. I got netcoded. Sad. Oh, this scholar is dead. Come on, just don't get murdered again. All we need to do is keep this point for a couple of seconds, and we win. We just need to get not murked by yellow. As the only requirement for us to win. Just get out. Just don't die for a minute. And we win. They got 90k. Come on. Come on, we almost won. Please. Yes! GG's! Whoo! Okay. You only do this once per day, by the way. It's not worth to do it more often. Because the daily frontline gives you 1500 season pass XP. Oh yeah, FF14 has a season pass, by the way, but only in PvP and nowhere else. And all it is just play games. You get a bit more progress if you win than if you lose. And there is like cosmetics in here and nothing else. But they are nice cosmetics and they are exclusive to PvP. There's one emote, one pet, and one like full armor. And also 2 frames, I guess. 2 Adventurer Pass frames. Wow. I guess I'm still not... this is an hour now. We've been waiting to log into Destiny for a solid fucking 60 minutes. Bungie, what is this? Are any of the others in? Like... Did any of the streamers make it in? Nope. Well, we're playing Christian in Conflict. Let's go. So, currently what I'm trying to do is play like one match. Not one match. Play enough for one level per day. Bungie, please. Hello. Well, it is time for crystalline conflict. While we still wait for login queue, I should change my stream title. Not while I'm playing though. I will change my stream title after this match. So this is crystalline conflict. There's this fun thing here called the crystal. You want the crystal to go to the correct side of the field, which is not happening right now. But this is fine. We can just obliterate them and push it back. That is okay. Ta-da! This mode is a lot more fast-paced than the other one. So the matches are also a lot shorter. Okay. Okay, hello. What do you want? What do these people think they're doing? Oh, I died. Not good. Not fun. Not a fan. Ah, I only got 4 kills, no. Login queue simulator. Done. I've changed the stream title to reflect what is happening. Oh boy. Are we good? We are not good. Yeah, no. We are not doing well. Well, that's fine. Yeah, we should group up. That's true. So, you can greed for kills in this mode, as long as that doesn't allow the enemy team to fully push you in. Why are you spamming that, you fucking moron? Okay. I'm here with hard sweats today. Amazing. Ah. Come on, man. Can we please have focus? Please, don't focus the Dark Knight. He's ulting. Stop. Yeah, no, we deserve that. Shut the fuck up, mate. I'm reporting that guy. I'm reporting you. Dude. Character's name and home world we have. Twin Tanya. World area duty. Crystalline conflict. Casual match. Daytime. What is it? 06 2024 CST. To deliciously spam hello and nice job. Comments made by the players. Chat mode used. Group. Can't chat. Hello. Finish. Send. I hope that's send. Yes, that did send. As you can see, I've not reported a player in 3 years. But wow, mate. Wow. Oh my god, Bungie. Let me into the game, please. I mean, I also get frustrated in Crystalline Conflict when people don't target properly. But, buddy, stop targeting the samurai. The samurai can get out. Target any less mobile class with worse escape opportunities. Please, please, please become good at the game, mate. Wow, that's a salty player. Honestly, you're going on my blacklist. Goodbye. Fucking Twintania players. That was just not a good call. It's not a good shout out to chase the samurai off the crystal and let the enemy team push. I love that he also spammed push the crystal at the end here. Like, yeah, which we couldn't do because we were over chasing the samurai due to your call. Amazing. Amazing. I love this. Oh, hold on. Hold on. The login issues might be fixed. Might be. Might be. Big maybe. That was the shortest amount of login time we had this entire stream. It's still reddening. It's still having issues. But the login queue is getting shorter. That's a good sign. That means it's working for some people. We're still getting cocked. I'm gonna restart Destiny, hold on. Maybe restarting Destiny helps. Or maybe it doesn't, who knows? Who fucking knows, honestly? Oh right, Monster Hunter Stories is now on Steam, I remember. Let's go back to PvP queue while the game restarts. Come on. Just let us in, Bungie. Just let us play, please. Oh my god. Everyone who's just a Destiny content creator right now is just... They are all pivoting to other content. Like, you see people do chicken tier lists because that's the error we're getting. Okay, let's do this. I hope Yui is still here because we need the official Italian opinion. What is the best way to prepare chicken? Oh, I'm on a team with that asshole again. Great. Welp. Still reported you. You fuck. Hello. Well, it's definitely not my fault we lost that game because I got, I think, most of my team's kills. I wouldn't say I'm amazing at PvP. There's a lot of intricacies to this gameplay that I still don't understand, but I can get kills, which is nice. I'm going with this guy. Trying to get a pick. Yep, I worked. Nice. Hello. Good timed. That wasn't even on purpose. I just happened to use that when the guy dashed on me. That's funny. Oh, now my enemy team is doing what my team did last time, which is not paying attention to where the crystal is. Goodbye, then. Not getting on here, no. Hello. Oh, this is not a good. This is not a good position. Ow. This ain't good. This ain't it, fam. We got the pig, but at what cost? All right. I'm grouping. I'm here. Hello. This is now a group. Nice. Oh, hello! No, it is. It's in the top left corner because we're in the login queue for the past hour. Because the servers are not working. Hey, Laura, Flora. This is fine. I would love to not die. I wish I was not granted. Fuck. But yeah, we're just doing PvP instead. Because I still need to get here on the season pass. I said earlier, when you weren't here, like, Final Fantasy XIV has had a season pass for 2 years, but only in PvP and nowhere else. I would love to group up, but I kind of want to keep them from pushing at the moment. Thank you. Oh, can I solo you? I think I can. I can solo you, yes, but not when your mates show up. Where's my team? Why are you not here? I can't get back from there, you mongrels. It's not how this game works. Are you at least part of the Umbrias? I am indeed not. I am Astral right now, I think. Would you shut up? Oh my god. The dude that keeps spamming the chat function was in my previous match as well. And he's really bad at this. He keeps doing bad callouts, and we keep losing the game because people keep following his callouts. I agree. So all we need to do is we need to keep them from pushing to that glowy platform here. Oh, the Mechanist is so low. Oh, the Mechanist is so low. You're dying. Yes, I'm dying too, though. Fuck. Come on, kill him. Come on, kill him. Please. All we need to do is get them off this thing for like 5 seconds. We just need to kill them one by one and then we win. That's all we need to do. Yes. Good. I got the Dragoon. Like you asked me to. You're not getting out, buddy. Okay. Come on, we just need to kill this person. Oh my god, we won. Good match. GG. I'm going to honor literally anyone who isn't that guy. Wow. And another, because we're still not in Destiny. At this point, I think it would be worth switching categories to FF14. Destiny login queue simulator. Da, 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 da. I'm also mad because that just ruined my win streak. I had a 5 win streak going. No. I'll never get more than 5. Oh, by the way, there technically is ranked. No one is queuing for ranked. Yes. I mean... Yes. I guess, but also a bit cringe calling yourself after a character from a different game. Actually very cringe. Because there's too many people doing this. You would not know the amounts of Naruto Uzumakis I've run into. Or Cloud Strives. Or Tifas. There's too many. No, it's not. It's Herschel. It's the name was literally in my chat. It is not the actual name, that's Bayanki from the chat. That is not his name. But no, Professor Layton's first name is Herschel. You would know, you know this from the game. Like, they tell you. They tell you his name. Multiple times, actually. I think like once per game. At least. A couple of times in the third one. Yeah. I was going to be bloody immediately there. Okay, my focus is pretty bad, but that's fine. You can get those. So, this blue shield ability that my enemies kept using and that I can also use, that ability makes you take significantly less damage for a short amount of time. At the disadvantage of being not able to move fast enough to chase the crystal. That's the trade-off. Also, my class, Mechanist, can shoot through it with one ability. This drill ability, which I get every 4 uses of this button, if I prime it, it actually pierces through the barrier and deals damage to the person in it. Which means against Mechanists, it's not safe using the barrier. Hello. That is not good. This is not going well. It's just Cold Guard. Not Total Guard. Oh, Minjello! I know the sealer. Oh, that explains why I'm losing, though. Minjello is an excellent wine match player. We are relatively close to the end of season, so nobody is playing ranked at the moment. Which means all the people who are cracked at this game mode are in, like, casual right now. In casual play. Which definitely explains why this is so difficult right now. Also, we do want this cash. Some map gimmick. I was not looking at that, but sure. Sure, buddy. Sure. Ah, boy. I did stun that tank in the point, which is not great, but what can you do? Need to get out of there. Hello. Ah, fuck. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, that might be me. Fuck. Yeah. Sorry. Sad. Ah, that's partially on me there. Fuck. I inted. Dang it. Dang it. I'm porting to the PvP area to spend wolf marks, because these are full. So the way the season pass works is doing any PvP activity gives like the same amount of progress every time, but the tiers get more expensive. The first few just are like 1,000 points or something. And now that we are in the last relevant tier, they are expensive. Emote. Oh yeah, you get emotes for playing PvP, by the way. Just for playing it, you don't need to be good. And that's the thing with the season pass too. You don't need to be good at the game to get them. To get the rewards. You just need to play it. And that's enough. Like, winning a match of Crystalline Conflict gives 900 season pass XP. 900 of these. Losing gives you 700. So, you only really save about one game, like one round, every 5 wins on average. Well, I mean more like emotes. This is the one I just bought. It is called Reprimand. Also, if you have until the next big patch releases, so about 4 months, to get whatever's in the season pass, you could theoretically just do this every day for 40 days, and you would be guaranteed to get everything that matters from here. Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite details in this entire game. Hold on, let me go somewhere where I don't annoy people. Okay, I need to, like, if you say something in chat, your character actually animates a talking animation. I think it's just in a couple of chat modes, like say chat, which say is in a area around you, people can read it. But yeah, this is attention to detail, the game. Also, yes, I said I want to go somewhere where I don't annoy people with my say chat messages. 1 second. And Destiny is currently login queue the game. It's been almost 2 hours. I will end stream not having played Destiny. Okay, I should not annoy people when I'm in my house. I'm going to show you a sin. I have not decorated this house yet because I've not had the inspiration. It is basically empty. Like, there's nothing down here. And yes, this is a medium. I know. I'm a horrible person for keeping this. The only thing I have in here is the final green screen setup. The setup that I was asked multiple times how it worked. So let me switch to the final green screen scene on OBS real quick. In final green screen, oh, I'm doing this wrong. I actually have a chroma key filter set up that will key out this green area entirely and leave everything else in that is not exactly that green. And then I can place whatever I want behind it. And it looks like a like it's a screen because of the border around it. But what it actually is these are stages that I have clipped into each other, as you can see. And they are more or less evenly lit by the ceiling light. I do need to patch the ceiling light manually. Like, I need to position it like this-ish. Hide the UI. Like, sit down. Wrong button. Hide the UI, then position this. You can fiddle with the camera a bit to make it higher. And then I need to manually mask out the ceiling light. In OBS. And that's how I streamed the live letters that overlap with a stream day. With that setup. The final green screen. My proudest invention. This green screen was so convincing that when I posted a screenshot of the stream in a Discord server I'm on, one person genuinely asked me when they added TV screens that could watch Twitch to the game, or if that was a mod. It's not. I just know what I'm doing. It's very funny. But you know what isn't funny? Bungie! What the fuck? I just want to play the game. Fuck, man. Wow. Also, where are you? I miss the wolf. The wolfie was here. Bye. Oh. Hello. Wow, that was scuffed. That was a scuffed start. Wow. I really don't know. Yeah, we're losing this, holy shit. Oh, my team keeps exploding. That was a fast loss at least. That's fine. Wow. Yeah, nah, fam. I mean, I can try, but there's no way, man. Yeah, no way. That's fine. Hello. Oh, I need 2 more matches and then I'm done for the day. No matter how they go, so. Whatever's. I'm almost to 90 in my Mechanist. I have not played PvE content on this class this entire expansion. I have leveled it from 80 to 90 exclusively in here. Doing PvP does give you PvE XP, which is nice. Like as a reward. It's not like you need PvE XP to be better at PvP. This is entirely separate. We have no focus. That is not good. I'm out of mana. Fuck. I'm gonna die. Leave me alone. good enough. I mean, okay, we can just melt this person, that's fine. That's okay, we can do that, that's okay. That's fine. I'm game. Or not. I guess I'm not game. Are we sure we have 2 healers in the party? I mean, I know not all healers have, like, good heal abilities in PvP, but... Come on! Falling back, yeah. No you don't. Fuck, you did. Yes, you do. Shit. I need to get out of here. And we need to stop focusing tanks on this. Oh boy. It's not working. Can't match? Yeah, this is GG. Push the crystal? Yeah, I would love to. Do your job, mate. Or like, tell us who you're CCing. Like anything. Whee! Support desk. History. Regarding your inquiry. I wanted to read that. Oh, by the way, there is more than one map for this. It's just that they rotate like on the hour, I think. And it hasn't rotated yet. Wow. Hello. Very good. Why would you do what? Whee! Hourly rotation? Because it's really boring to play the same map 700 times? there's like 6 of them. It would also be really boring to play a different map every time, because there's only 6 of them. You do want to get to the same map a couple of times, so you can learn it as well. There's no way to select the map unless you're doing custom matches. I love that the guy who was mad at me for not pushing the crystal is now on the enemy team. Or like mad at my team for not pushing the crystal, I guess. It's the better, more appropriate version of that sentence. Oh, also this is Caius Jäger, the guy who just honored the last match. I'm sorry, mate. I destroyed your ass. Just make more they are. It takes time. They all have like unique gimmicks and stuff. The core gameplay is the same every time, of course. Push the crystal. Hello. Good match. I think that White Mage might be fed up. I was not here this game, by the way. Wait, how did I get 3 kills? With... How did I get 3 kills? Dealing less damage... Oh, there's damage taken. I'm in the wrong column. Never mind, I'm stupid. Okay, I was here this game. I was actually... second highest damage in the lobby. After my own summoner. I can't read. I'm sorry. The eyes are for looking, not for reading. Ta-da! And we're done for the day with what I want to do, PvP-wise. I mean, I could do more, but, like, my goal is to get 1 level per day. So I will be done by Friday. I will get whatever is in this, and then I will be done with PvP until the 28th. And then I can play it again. With a brand new season pass. Ba, 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 ba. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Wow. Man, I don't know. I'm running out of other things to do that are not just staring at the login screen. Also, I did it, everyone. My Mechanist is level 90. I have not touched PvE content the entire expansion on Mechanist. I've gained 10 levels with the minuscule amount of XP that you get from playing PvP. Like, you need, on average, I think, 12 matches per level in PvP. I've played a bit. I mean, I do have about 50% win rate, which they don't tell you. They tell you how many matches you've won, but not how many matches you've played, which is really funny. In Frontlines, they tell you. In Frontlines, they tell you you have a 36% win rate. But in Crystalline Conflict, they don't. So stupid. Who wants to know their win rate anyway? Oh, also, this does reset every season. Maybe I can watch. I can look at it on the website. Does the website have my data? Is it here somewhere? Need to log in. Hold on. This is so stupid. Login. That is my password, not my 2FA code. Ugh. Boop. Man, I really don't think we're playing this game today. Nope, the website also doesn't tell you. Amazing. I mean, there's technically, like... Huh? Why is that still... Yes, I know, I did. I did read it already, what the fuck? I forgot where I was in a sentence. It don't matter. But yeah, there's theoretically a way you can get a match statistic, but that is against TOS, so I'm not going to recommend it. What I will recommend is just having an Excel document, I guess, and just counting manually. You could do it with a Stream Deck. You could have a button on your Stream Deck that you press every time you get into a match, and a different button that you press every time you win a match, that are just counters in a file somewhere. And then you do the math yourself by dividing one by the other, and then you know how your win rate is. You need two, though. You need two counters. But yes. The advantage with the Stream Deck is that you have more than one button, so you can program two buttons to be two counters without having to do cursed keyboard remapping. But you know what would be even easier? Square Enix just showing you how many matches you had, and not just how many wins. Huh. But I know that my win rate is somewhere in the mid-50s. I win slightly more than half of my matches, which is a good thing. Aww. I didn't even get in-game. 2 hours. I just wanted to look at the Destiny storyline. Fuck. I might just have to play that one on my own. Tomorrow I want to play the Star Rail storyline, by the way. And then, depending on how long it is, I might do the same on Friday. Saturday is Pathfinder. There's the plan for this week. Wow. Yeah, the question is, am I going to get there before the end of stream? Which might be as soon as I get fed up with sitting in queue. Bungie, please. Well, a bit, yes. Da, da, da. You know what the saddest part about this is? About this login issue? They are actually releasing new content today, and a lot of Destiny content creators were like getting together 12-player groups to tackle it, and now you can't even log in. Isn't that great? So they said they would extend the quote-unquote background maintenance by 2 hours. It's now been 2 hours. Where servers? Can you turn them on, please? The login queue we are sitting in might not be real, by the way. The way that the login servers work in this game is they can actually turn them off without the login queue disappearing for maintenance reasons. So we are on the login queue server, but there's no actual login servers backing it. So players are most likely not actually advancing the login queue right now. Which is very fun. You know what? We're doing a dev stream. I don't know what else to do. We're doing a dev stream. We're going to program a better Destiny. Software development. I'm very happy that we have a software development category now on Twitch. It is very nice. Display capture. It should be starting already, I hope. Yay! Did I see new go live message there earlier? Yes, I did change it. I did change it after the Q&A. It's been that for a couple of streams now. By a couple, I mean 2. 2 streams. This stream and last stream. Wow. Okay. Oh, this is arranged incorrectly. Hold on. I want the window capture to be above the display capture. Oh, I can do hilarious things now, like this. It's Destiny in Destiny in Destiny in Destiny. Double Destiny. Double D. Double D's nuts. Ha! Got him. Okay. We are doing Chat Hub today. I've been debating this for a couple of days. Do I want to use like regular like base things that are supported by the browser, or do I want to use something that is like special for the backend I'm using? The reason I've been debating this, and I'm still not really sure. Are you serious? Are we logging in as I do the dev stream explanation? Are you shitting me, Bungie? Contacting Destiny servers? We might still crash. Contacting Destiny servers? We are fucking contacting. Let's go. Let's go. So hold on. I'll grab. I'll grab the thing. So I am currently using ASP.NET Core. Yep, chicken. There's still login issues. We're not saved. This thing. ASP.NET Core is a Microsoft library that is, well, based on .NET. It's what I've been using. It does a lot of things. Most of the things I'm doing here are built into ASP.NET Core. Like, it does API endpoints like these. It allows you to define, like, web page things programmatically and have C# code in, like, websites. This is how the admin page works. Like, you have a boatload of definitions up here. This is just like I'm importing these. I could move these to this file, theoretically. This is telling it only people with the admin role are allowed to access this page. Whoops. This tells it that the page should live at /admin relative to the root URL. And this is an implementation detail. This tells it the render mode is interactive server. So the website does not reload when you interact. There is interactivity here. And the interactivity is provided by the server, not by the client application. This is the page title. It's like the little thing in the tab. This is all the content. And then as you can see here, I can use switch statements. And down here in the code tag, I can even use just regular C#. And this is executed. There's a couple of lifecycle methods on these. Very nice. So that's what I'm using right now. I'm using this because it is robust. And because it has a survivable. What does .NET Aspire? Aha. I see. Interesting. I might need to read this. Just for funsies. But yeah, I'm using it because it's robust, it's pretty nice. A big fan. Very solid infrastructure thing. And it is easily hostable. And it doesn't eat too many resources. like the current version of my code that I have deployed to a server is currently consuming... Oh, the dashboard is broken again. Fantastic. There we go. Is currently consuming about 150 megabytes of RAM and like no CPU in idle. It is getting communications very sometimes, which is fine. Like we can deal with this. This is okay. 2 megabytes of data every other day is fine. This is very cool. I want to see if it crashed though. It didn't. Oh, but it's totally fine. Okay. I don't know why the dashboard isn't working. So this is why I'm using this. It is relatively resource friendly. And ASP.NET Core comes with something called Signal R. Signal R is also by Microsoft, obviously. And Signal R is basically a library that does a couple of things that you would need to implement anyway to get real-time interactivity for your app. It is what Render Mode Server is using under the hood to provide the interactivity. And the nice thing about Signal R is that it is available as a JavaScript library, for the client at least. So you can have a .NET server, and you can have it talk to any JavaScript app. It doesn't have to be written in C# as well. So this is what I kind of want to use. The only disadvantage of Signal R is, if I ever go away from it, I would have to reprogram not only the server, but also the client application. Because Signal R is not available without at least one server hosting it. That's just how it works, unfortunately. There is ways to get this without having to host it yourself, like the Azure Signal R service. Which you can buy over at Microsoft. It's not the most expensive thing in the world. You get 20 concurrent connections, so connections at the same time, and you get 2,000 messages sent across it per day for free. And then as soon as you exceed this, you are looking at paying a bit of cash. Like per unit per day. Again, it's not the most expensive thing of all time, but it is also not cheap. If I do like an estimate that has the Signal R service in it, and I wanted to have standard tier, like 1 unit for a month with 1 million messages across it would run me a cool $50 every month. Which is insane. Like, as soon as I have more than 20 users, this is not worth it. What I've also been looking at is this wonderful product, which is Cloudflare Workers. Basically, Cloudflare, the company that everyone probably has heard of, have a system where you can upload small JavaScript apps to their service, and they will just run when someone calls a specific URL, or if a cron job timer is triggered. And stuff like that. They've been adding a lot of features to this, and it is now pretty much on par with other solutions like this. They have even added like a serverless SQL database and things like this. This needs to use like basic web features, and you do need to implement everything yourself. But the advantage is that everything that could run on any location in the world is run on demand near the user who calls it. And for the few things that need to have like, say, a constantly running backend, like a live interactive app, there's these durable objects. And they have created something called the Hibernation API, which basically allows you to use these durable objects, but as long as there is no active message being sent via WebSocket, you're not charged for the running server. You only pay if someone's actively using it. And if it's idle, they don't charge you, because they can evict the RAM it's using up and put it onto an SSD and then rehydrate it as soon as someone actually does a call, which is very nice. Again, the problem with this is, if I use SignalR now, which for a .NET app, SignalR is the easiest thing you can do for real time. I could do WebSocket implementations manually, but that is kind of a pain. And I would have to redevelop a lot of the things that SignalR does. But there is no way to get a SignalR server on Cloudflare. So if I ever decide to redevelop my backend to Cloudflare, that would suck. Because I would have to redeploy the client application as well. And basically do all of the gigantic mountain of work I'm doing right now and do it again. The advantage is a lot of the work that I've been doing is conceptual. Re-implementing this in JavaScript again wouldn't take another half year. Once I'm done, it should be a lot easier to re-implement it on a different architecture. But yeah, I just don't know if it's worth it for me to run it on Cloudflare, because durable objects, which I would need for this application, are only available if you buy the paid workers model. And the paid workers plan has a minimum monthly charge of $5. You will pay at least $5. But the $5 will include $5 of usage. Which is fine. But yeah, that's kind of the thing. This is how the pricing works. If you pay for it, $5 a month, you get 10 million requests per month and 30 million CPU milliseconds per month are included in these 5 cents. And for durable objects, you get 1 million requests and 400,000 gigabyte seconds of RAM. So what a gigabyte second is, so say my application needs 100 megabytes of RAM when it's running. That means Cloudflare needs to reserve at least 100 megabytes of RAM for my application to work, and they do it in chunks of 128 megabytes because it's easier. If that was running for 8 seconds before it goes to sleep again, that would be equal to 1 gigabyte a second of RAM. They don't charge you for CPU and durable objects, they charge you for RAM only. Again, the advantage is WebSockets. If the durable object isn't actively transmitting WebSocket messages, I'm not paying for it. Which is nice. It's a lot cheaper this way. The cat function, yes. I don't know about the exact API of this, but I'm pretty sure this is just concatenate again. But yeah, so 400,000 gigabyte seconds per month get you about one durable object consuming 128 gigabytes of RAM for the entire month, included in those $5 they charge you, which is nice. It's great. It's fantastic. But currently, if I deploy my application on Railway, which is the host I've been using, I don't pay anything. And on Railway and on other hosting options like Fly.io, where you get to have actual hardware, it's not serverless, you might get performance issues if you hit your hardware limit. Like, if I host it on Fly.io, I can show you the app version there as well. This is also currently costing me nothing, by the way. I'm still in the trial, but Fly.io gives you a couple of resources for free per customer. And as long as I don't use up these $5 of trial credit, they don't charge me. Currently, my application is running exactly once in Amsterdam. And this is a one shared CPU, which is fine for what I'm doing, and 256 megabyte instance. If I run out of RAM, obviously my app is going to have issues, and I would have to scale up this instance, and then I would be at the point where they would start charging me, although it's not that bad. This company also charges you at least $5 or whatever you owe them. Like, if your monthly bill comes out below $5, it's $5. Otherwise, it's your bill. That's how this works. And where's your pricing again? There it is. Like, if I wanted 512 megabytes, I would be able to run one of them in my free allowance. And I'm running the database on this tier, so I could run just about those two together, my database, and just one instance of this. I'd be fine. So this is very controllable expense, though, because while the app will have issues if I run into resource limits, it doesn't have runaway charges if I suddenly get a user spike, which on Cloudflare, if the spike is momentary and small enough, would be fine. I do get a lot of requests per month for free, which my usual users will not reach ever within a month. But yeah, I'm kind of on the fence about that one, if I do want to use Cloudflare, because Cloudflare is cheap, but only if your client application is not spamming your server. So yeah, that's the thing. That is the issue here. See artwork of the snake sitting on the fence like a bird. Oh, that would be so cute. Yeah, so I do like Cloudflare. I use Cloudflare for all my DNS and stuff like that, like domain name service. I do like Workers. I am using the other half of their serverless platform, Pages, for entirely free host my module docs. This is living on Cloudflare, this website, and I do not pay for this. It's just there. because it's static content. This isn't interactive. It's just loading different HTML pages. They can just cache these really efficiently and just hand them to users. And it's really fast. But I don't know if the app I'm making is a good fit for this platform. But if I ever were to decide to move from my .NET solution that I've been programming to Cloudflare, I would have the one disadvantage of having to replace the client application, which isn't a huge deal. My client application is just running in Foundry, which has a package manager. Let me just... nope, you're not getting my passwords. Let me just deal with this real quick. But yeah, so my client application is just a Foundry module. This isn't hard to update. It would just be annoying for users if they have to update because I changed the backend. That would just be annoying. But it would allow me to leverage a lot of Cloudflare's advantages. Like, one of the things I like about how Cloudflare is now, after they have added a couple of things, is they have this thing, Cloudflare D1. Cloudflare D1 is a serverless database that you can consume from workers. And the pricing for this is pretty nifty. In the paid plan, which, as I said, I would need anyway, I get 25 billion row reads, 50 million row writes, and 5 gigabytes of raw database storage included in that plan. Also, it's only 75 cents per gigabyte month on top of that. So this is really good pricing. Especially because it's easily available from workers. I don't know. But yeah, this is just, if I have to have my users update this would be annoying. I do have one idea for a solution though. Which is, because this is a server anyway, and Cloud and Foundry doesn't make sense. It's a streaming focused extension, so there's no, it doesn't make sense. The person using it would never not have internet. So I could provide the client, the JavaScript for actually connecting to my server on the server host. Or like put it on Cloudflare as a static file or something like that. That would have the distinct advantage of me being able to just update that library, just update that file, without having to worry too much about anything else. And I could just do the switch by updating the client library. Like, if I ever do a v3 backend, I could just program it, test it, make sure everything works, develop the new client, and just plug it in. And program something in the front end that would allow me to force reload people or something. Like, make the Foundry module check for stuff, check for updates, or reload the client library. That would work. I'm not 100% sure I'm actually allowed to do this. I think I am. But yeah, that would be one option. And that's something I am more or less planning on at the moment for this. Because I do like Cloudflare, but Cloudflare has a few disadvantages, one of them being runaway cost is something you can very easily run into with Cloudflare workers if you're not careful. Or if you suddenly get a lot of users that are not paying for your product, you could suddenly start running a loss if you host it on here. But yeah, other than that, Cloudflare is fantastic. Alright, I need to go to the toilet real quick. I will be right back. Let's see if we log in before I end stream. Hello. I'm here. Double stare. Ooh. I'm realizing I should probably quit Telegram. Currently not sure what screen my Telegram notifications pop up on, and yeah, I should probably not. But yeah, so that's what I meant by what we're doing, by the way, with doing Chat Hub. I'm not going to do risque and images of you. We're talking about this. I'm trying to do unread messages. They are probably all porn. No, that was a joke. But they are group messages. I will read them later. Gray means that it's a muted channel. Red would mean someone actually wants something from me. Which could include my mom. Of chat? No. No, none. No. 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 So, Signal R, the library I want to use for my real-time services, uses a concept called hubs for its stuff. Ah yeah, here's the code as well. Like, there's a Signal R library. There's this wonderful website called Bundlephobia, basically what bundle phobia does is it evaluates how big a JavaScript bundle is if it is in your code. And if you need to include all of it. So this is the SignalR client library, the library for the thing I want to use. It is 56.2 kilobytes minified, so all unnecessary white space has been removed. And if you gzip it, which by the way, I don't know if end users are aware of this. Every web browser is capable of decompressing gzip files, which is a modified deflate, which is the algorithm in zip. But yeah, I forgot what algorithm this uses. Oh, yeah, it's just deflate, actually. Nice. Very cool. So, because every modern web browser is capable of uncompressing a gzipped file after downloading it, it is possible to reduce the actual download time of your website data by gzipping the files, which is excellent. Like, this is really good. Again, going back to why Cloudflare is amazing, Cloudflare actually does this for you. You can configure Cloudflare to automatically minify and gzip everything they send to the end users, which is great for metered connections because one, every kilobyte your website consumes on a mobile device is a kilobyte they can't use for anything else. If your website gets too big, users will notice because suddenly they are out of mobile data. And the second thing is just raw time. Most home applications will not notice a 56 kilobyte file being downloaded. Most home networks have around 100 megabits per second. You will not notice a 2 megabyte file being downloaded for a website. Meaningfully, at least. But if you're on 3G, it will take a quarter of a second to download this library alone. This is why this is a fantastic website, by the way. It's a very, very cool. You can like search for packages and look at like, oh, 3 milliseconds, awesome. But yeah, SignalR is rather big, but it is tree shakeable. Tree shakeable goes into the thing I said earlier about if you actually need the full library. Tree shaking basically means the individual parts of the package. It's almost an hour, yes. The package is structured in such a way that you can figure out which part of the code you are actually loading and delete everything else. That is what tree shaking does. And every modern bundler that transforms your code into something the browser will actually run does tree shaking out of the box. So you will only ever have code in your exported package that you are actually executing on the front end, like in the actual deployed app. Bundlephobia also tells you another few things. It tells you that this package has 5 other packages it depends on, which is fine. So nice, it's a low number. And that is side effect free. Side effect free basically means in JavaScript, you can define functions and you can define classes and stuff like that, just like in every other object-oriented language as well. But you can also do things outside of functions, outside of classes, just in the plain JavaScript file. And if a package that you load into your web app has any code that is not part of a function that needs to be explicitly called, that code will be evaluated by the browser as soon as the file is loaded, where the code is located. That is called a side effect. Basically, something that happens immediately upon loading your code without any other intervention by the programmer. That's a side effect. And you want your dependencies to be side effect free, because literally nothing is worse to debug than dependency side effects. Because you suddenly have code that will execute that you haven't written, and that you haven't like explicitly called to be executed. Always great. But what's this? What are you? That looks very silly. I love it. Ah. Yeah. Things. But yeah, so in Signal R, the kind of like, how to explain this? For web APIs, like something you just call with a web client, in ASP.NET, the like smallest developer facing element is a controller. A controller defines how the web server will interact with the requests, and all the definitions of how that works are in a controller. It's the smallest unit of control, basically. For websites programmed in web apps programmed in ASP.NET, you usually use either Razor Pages, or if you are fancy and you're making a new software, you're using the amazingly named Blazor. I love the name of Blazor. It's fantastic. Whoever sits in the Microsoft marketing department for their package names, Blazor chef's kiss. Love it. I love this name. It's so good. Blazor is blazing fast Razor. It's basically what it does is it turns this Frankenstein mix of HTML and stuff into an actual HTML output. That's what Blazor does. And it does this very fast, and most importantly, Blazor can run on the server, sending the completed HTML to the client, but it can also run on the client. The reason it can do this is because Microsoft is insane, and you can actually compile Blazor C# apps to WebAssembly. Something that can run natively in the web browser, which is insane that it is real. Also, those are not big. They are like a couple of megabytes. The Blazor runtime, the WebAssembly Blazor runtime is really small. Very cool. But yeah, so the smallest unit of control for SignalR is called a hub. Hub dependency injection. I need to search for this so I'm doing things correctly. Dependency injection in SignalR. Very good. Yes. It's the hub class. It's iChat repository, yes. Maybe I want to do this more targeted. SignalR hub DI. I can't believe we're still not in game, by the way. Hold on. Bungie help. Bungo help. Nope, still nothing. Wow. Let me check the Raiders. So, as I said, there is content today, like hardcore content, that a lot of content creators and hardcore raiders were really excited to play, that is inaccessible because of the maintenance. I present to you what a Destiny 2 content creator does when they can't do the content they literally made plans with 11 other people for. So, they're currently making a snack tier list, apparently. It started with a chicken tier list. Very fun. IUC in this. Oh my god! We're in! We're in! Holy shit! Also, Prime. You get this emblem if you donate. Holy shit, we're in. Hold on. This took forever. I didn't even get to code the actual hub. That's fine. Grandmaster Excision, it's here. Oh, you're right. You get the ergo sum catalyst in there. GM. How many players is this? Oh, it's still 12. They were right. Fucking hell. Oh, wow. Wow. That is, you need 12 players pre-made for this. What the fuck? Ah. Damn. You need 12 friends. Amazing. That is an ask, Bungie. That's a hell of a thing to ask. Also, of course, the thing that is making my quest tab flash. Hold on. Making sure. Oh no, stop flashing, let's go. They fixed it. It had been flashing the whole past week, by the way.
I'm glad you've returned, Captain.
Fail save.
I have been studying the data you gathered from Nessus, and I believe I have discovered a new way to help you, so I won't get abandoned again. By analyzing viable radiolaria samples from different sites across the planet, I can determine whether the aberrant behavior of the Vex is a regional phenomenon or something deeper. Of course, to guide you to the correct sites, I would need permission to temporarily promote myself to your commanding officer.
Yes.
Which I have just done, as my parameters include tacit approval. Come on, Captain. Let me take the lead for a change. It'll be an adventure.
I love her. It will be an adventure. You are right. You're so right, failsafe. 12 friends. Yeah, imagine having 12 friends. Who do these people think their game is, their players are? Nessus. I wonder how long this will be. So, we know that the quest in total has 25 steps. And then we got to step 7 last week. If they are still doing the bullshit of trickling release, just everything 1 week at a time, really small bite-sized packages, this will stop around quest step 14. And then we'll have to wait another week. Which would suck, and it would also defeat the entire purpose of them having acts. Like, why have 3 acts if you're still going to release everything weekly anyway?
All right, Captain. I will now engage my proximity-based sample detection method.
Yes. Beep!
Please investigate the area.
That was the best voice done of all time. Beep, 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 beep. I don't have beep or beep, I'm sorry. I'm not hip and with it, with the emotes. Also, every time I add some, I'm like, I'm slowly running out of slots. Wait, where am I supposed to go?
That is very
I
bad
don't
news.
understand.
Please stop them.
I am not of understand. Oh, is it this? Aha!
Wait, something's wrong here.
Nice. I didn't do anything. There's the people beep. Are you sure?
That's impossible. I always look good.
People beep. Hold on. I'm figuring this out. Better TTV. Emotes. Popular. Beep. You are incorrect. There is. I'm not using 7TV. I'm not using 7TV, and my chat overlay also isn't compatible with 7TV emotes. There's also a reason why my chat overlay isn't compatible with 7TV emotes. Because 7TV allows users to upload their own emotes. And they don't do any moderating on the emotes. It's a way too high risk of getting banned because someone has like alt-right symbolism or porn as their emote. It's a horrible service. Beep! Oh my god!
Jeez. This isn't right either. Sorry.
I know there's a couple of streamers that really like it because it doesn't do moderation and you can upload copyrighted material to it. There is like one 7TV emote that's just an entire episode of Rick and Morty. But it's super small. So it's not enough pixels to be copyrightable on stream. I really don't like 7TV. I vastly prefer curated emote providers like Better TTV and Franker Faces. Those are also the two providers that my stream overlay is compatible with. I do have Franker Faces installed, and I do have beep, 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 beep. I do have the 7TV extension in Franker Faces, so I can understand what the fuck people are posting, but I personally don't use it for my emotes. I also really don't want to force people to install too many extensions to see chat properly, if I'm being honest. But where? Oh, that actually is a proximity sensor. Beep, beep, beep. I honestly did not see the buff in the left corner. That's a legit proximity sensor. Beep. This is fun. Oh. What are you?
That's better. A perfect sample. I will process it and use it as a baseline for our future research. Please deliver it to my mainframe in the remains of the Exodus Black here on Nessus. But be warned, the Vex and Fallen are swarming in increasingly concerning numbers.
Yeah. I mean, one thing I like is that at least extension-wise, they all kind of integrate each other. I have Franker Faces, but I think I might try better TTV because Franker Faces is nice and it does show some of the emotes a bit better. But it doesn't work properly on the streamer dashboard, and I think better TTV might. Ba, 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 ba. Actually, I'm gonna do that right now. Goodbye!
Captain, you're finally here.
I am.
Failsafe knew you would answer her distress call.
Yeah.
The captain enjoys dismantling Vex almost as much as you do, Saint Unit.
Are we rubbing off on you, Failsafe?
Yes.
Not really. I've got plenty of motivation to destroy Vex.
Also, I mean, better TTV is by Night Dev, who are like the leading in terms of just Twitch-focused things. Like they are the people behind Nightbot, you know, and not but good. There's a break here. When did they add this break? When did you update the strike? Excuse me? The strike we're playing right now is from the base game. Like, Nessus has been in this game for 7 years. What do you mean, Briggs? Briggs have been in the game for 3 years. Also, that is Brig, B-R-I-G, not Brick. It's an enemy type, the big walkie boy we destroyed. Ooh. Pew! Pew! You appear to not have the emote right now, unless that's a TTV emote and I just uninstalled it. Yeah, this is a really old piece of content.
This machine is some kind of arc energy site.
Boop, boop, boop. We are hacking. Hackasnick. Da, 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 da. Just left that specific emote. Isn't it just a break? Bop, 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 bop. Dead. It has the Welsh flag on it? Perfect. I mean, sure is Wales.
Pick up that charge, Guardian.
Easy.
What we can do with it.
Since when does my bot work? It's been Stream Elements again for the longest time, holy shit. My bot just fixed itself. It's reached sentience, everyone. Why do I have orb? Ah. That is why I have orb. I am understand. They did update the strike. When? That's a better TTV emote I can't see. I need to do settings. Hello? Are you good up there? Are you fine? Are you doing well? No, I want... How do I... Very good. I have turned them on. Yeah, but Pet is a isn't a Twitch emote, and it wasn't on. Oh, it wasn't there. I just installed Better TTV and Yote Franker faces. I do not want to play with this tank for longer than I have to. I have now played with this tank enough. Goodbye, team. I'm leaving. Open the door.
Cold and dark in
Boop.
Perfect for an ambush. Stay on your guard.
They have been experimenting a lot with replacing like voice lines. Why do they look so weird? Wait, these are also modified in the same way that the Vex are, aren't they? Don't kill it, I want to look at one. Ah no, this is just stasis, okay. Still, strange. I haven't been in this strike in a while. They definitely changed these. Oh. Ah.
What was that?
Ah, boss. Oh yeah, you can stand here, by the way. This is commonly referred to as the cheese spot.
Don't fight blind, Guardian. Bring down that stealth field.
But you can't stand here forever, unfortunately. It is sad. Just a bit sad. Stand! Yes. Where's the boss, by the way? Ah, there he is. Not for long. Ta-da!
I hope these elites do not linger.
I've got enough problems without adding them to the mix.
Bring!
Safe. A lot of unwelcome attention landed on your doorstep.
But you and the captain came back. That's nice.
Hurrah, hurrah, hurrah. Yes. All right. Where to? Complete a run of breach executable at locate NES 002C. All right. I will attempt to locate NES 002C. The attempt will be made. I shall try. You cannot access other activities at this time. Why not? Am I still in the strike queue for some reason? Nope. Hello? Bungo? Ha, now. That was odd. Wow. Wow. The rarest, even. I don't need to keep these. Ta-da! Oh, by the way, you know what the worst part actually is about that one mission needing 12 players? That sounds like a really fun activity, right? Like if you have 11 other players who want to do it with you. However, this game's netcode is ass. If you think you've seen bad netcode, you have not seen Destiny's netcode yet. It is not capable of doing 12 people at the same time in combat. That is just not in the cards.
We always appreciate your help, Failsafe.
So that will be horrible. Hello. I am breaching the data node.
Supercharged radiolaria detected. The facts are making it sort of hard to pin down where.
Move in, fire team. Look for temporal distortions, and you'll find the siphon points.
Ah. Yeah. I found the specimen. Ding. Okay. Beep.
Data threshold reached. Rendering assistance.
Ta-da! Bing, bing. Bing, bong. The thing is exposed. Very nice. The thing I connected, was it the thing I wanted? That's my question.
It is more beautiful than I could have dreamed.
Okay, yeah, that was the sample I wanted. Good, good. Sushi Socks 02. Kind of a really cute name, not gonna lie. You motherfuckers!
May I join your fire team, Captain? Recording here, primed to see what you make of that, Captain.
Da 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 da. Gazer. Ba 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 ba. Ba da da ba ba da ba ba da ba. Yeet. Okay, where are the things that we want?
Well done.
Where are they?
The more we learn of Nessus' changes, the better prepared we will be to face its danger.
Did I equip the wombo detector? I did detect. I did equip the wombo detector. Let's go. There is so there's a mod in this game, like something you can equip that's called the combo detector. They also made something called the wombo detector. That is a better combo detector.
Harvesting Radiolaria Incubator.
And if that ain't the funniest shit I've ever heard, I don't know what is. How do you get up there? Do you climb this? No, that's not solid. How do you get up there?
Harvesting Radiolaria Incubator.
All that for a 10-gram radiolite. Cringe. Should be set to W for wombo? Yes.
Neither should you.
Boop, 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 boop. Also, every time I did this mission last time on normal difficulty, which I'm doing it on right now, the people I was doing it with would not collect the things we've been collecting right now. Like those little things with the triangle marker on them. You really want to collect those though, because they are one of the main ways to get really good rewards from this content. But you need to go out of your way to look for them and collect them. This is the first time I've done this entire thing that my teammates have actually bothered, and I wasn't playing this on the higher difficulty. Which I should be doing right now because I want to figure out if they fixed the weekly mission. Also, we can be 100% sure, like, the deep voice, more rude failsafe is the actual, like, real failsafe. And the high voice, nice failsafe is like her politeness module kicking in. Yes. Data.
Captain, your team's data stores are full and ready for extraction.
They are.
Ready to receive you. Make your way home.
But yeah, I should really be playing this on higher difficulty, but I forgot that that's a thing you could be doing.
Harvesting Radiolaria Incubator.
Ah, shit. No, that wasn't what I wanted. No, the teammate is rushing. Don't, you fucking moron. The samples.
Security threshold, but the alarm signal is centralized on a Minotaur. That's your target.
The samples. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got the sample. Let's go. Oh, I haven't done this boss yet. This is new. This is a new boss. I don't think this boss was available last week. Also, so collecting the data does two things. It like spawns items. As far as I've unlocked so far, the items are only like weapons. But I'm pretty sure if you do more of this content, you will unlock other types of items as well. And it grants you, like rank points with failsafe. Every vendor in the game has a rank system attached to them that you can progress for rewards. Like reputation system. Ta-da! Deposit radiolite. Dunk!
The Guardian does not fail.
No, I mean, normally Vex procedures trickle down from the top mines, you know? But these are all talking to each other instead.
I see. It is strange. We cannot rely on bringing them down by cutting off the head, then. No matter. We have enough fists for them all.
But yeah, so this is really interesting. Vex are a hive mind. And as Failsafe mentioned, Vex usually, typically, they have like leaders in their cluster. And all the other units just get instructions from the main units. But the Vex on Nessus are actively talking with each other. Doing a, well, more or less democratic variation on regular Vex communication patterns. I don't need to keep this. Is this a good roll? I don't know. I do not need to keep snipers though, because I'm never going to use them. It's just like chat. Yes. And it's like really odd. That's not how Vex usually operate. So yeah. Ooh. Boop, boop. Ding. Oh.
Failsafe briefed me about your progress
Recover.
in Nessus. She seems pleased that things are going so well. I'm concerned they're about to get worse. My Hidden have been studying the Valence, the aurora that spread from the Traveler after the Witness's defeat. I don't have all the answers yet, but we know the object that fell from the Valence emitted an unusual power signature. Unlike anything we've ever seen. We're operating under the assumption that the Nessus Vex took control of it. Their new behavior could be a result of interfacing with an unknown variable. I believe they're unpredictable, because they don't yet know how to command this power. But I think they're learning. Give Failsafe all the support she needs. She may be a bit unpredictable herself, but she's our best source of intel on the Vex. We can't afford to be reactive. Stay alert.
I don't need to keep those. Not using them. It's going to be nice when I have it finished. Can you eat this? Slick Draw Frenzy. Just Temper of Swashbuckler. What does Swashbuckler do again? Bleh. I guess I'll keep that roll. I do not need to keep this. I have a better one. I should evaluate these. That's not a good roll. That one's leaving. Ooh! Bing! Ding! So much stuff. Yep, okay, it's the same bullshit. Then I don't understand why they are bothering with this new release model. I mean, I guess it will be finished faster this time. We were in step 7, now we're in step 16. So that's a solid +9. That means it will be done next week. And then there will be, I guess, a full week of just nothing. Yeah, okay. So that's a bit better than what they've been doing before. Like, what they were doing before with the season model is they would release one of these short bursts of missions every week for like 7 or 8 weeks, and you would only get a little story every time. With this new model, they apparently are targeting still a bit of a weekly release window, just so that people have a bit more of just grind as a reason to return weekly to the game. But this quest should be done next week. Which means that this Act 2, releasing in 27 days, there will be a 20-day gap between when all of the story of Act 1 is out and Act 2 releases. Because this is in 69 days. I'm assuming that Act 2 will have a similar release pattern. So we will get 3 weeks, maybe, of weekly content, and then just nothing again for a bit. That is actually fine, because this means if you don't play Destiny weekly or daily, like I have been because I've been having fun, you're not missing too much in terms of content. You can just log in once the entire act is out, play the act in one go, and then return like next month.
I've checked your messages for you. There are none. I know how that feels. So I wrote you one myself. Dear current living captain, after the Cabal dropped a tank on Nessus, and you ignored me the whole time. I thought we had beef.
Let's just say it's a good thing my armory exploded when I crashed here.
But now you're back, and we're partners again. So I forgive you. Please don't leave.
Our research has been the most eventful and fulfilling time I've had in centuries of silent abandonment. It's good to be part of a team again.
And Captain, remember, you're part of the team too.
I know what it's like to have to be the strong silent type. Through no choice of my own. Anyway, if you ever want to chat with someone who is a good listener...
I'm a good listener.
And I have a lot of free time. Don't be a stranger.
Holy shit! Oh, I love failsafe so much. Also, yeah, that is true. I mean, through no fault of my own, because the writers kind of forgot about failsafe. But yeah, the Cabal, one of the enemy factions, just kind of dropped an entire tank on Nessus. And the whole time we did that, we didn't visit her once. And that is so rude. Ooh. Fancy. Also, yes, this about half hour of gameplay is technically all I logged in for this time. But was it worth it? Yeah, actually. I think so. I mean, there's more content. This isn't everything. I have quests again that I can do. Like this one. I can do this quest. That is an option I have. Also, I do want to go here. I think I used all of my ghost engrams, though. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Intrepid Inquiry Bond. Ooh. Intrepid. Yeah, I do need to do that. Alright, I wanted to check what's in the Lost Sector rotation this week. Oh, Node Override Avalon. Oh shit. Okay. That is pretty recent, even. And it doesn't appear to drop Season of the Splicer rewards. Great. Awesome. Time of logging in a process at order of magnitude higher than gameplay? Yeah. 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 Cried Snake. Crying Snake! Bungo, why? Why did you bungo me? Hey, pets. Wow. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted to click. Pet in Kato. Yay. Pets good. I love pets. Yay. Okay. I think I'm gonna... Do I want to do this right now? It would be worth it. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna play the 12-player mission again. We're going to do the thing that all the streamers are trying to do in hard mode thing. Ba, 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 ba. Wow. Sneak. Sneaky noises. Evaluating Guardians. It sure fucking is. Maybe there's not enough players in game right now. Oof. Oofs. The oofening. Ah. Conflux. I haven't done that one in a while. Beep boop. Beep boop. Look at it. Look at it. Look at me. There I am. So small. So small and not lifelike at all. Why is there? Oh, Pit of Heresy. Oh. The Dungon. Dungeon, even. The Dongen. The Dong! Yes. Small snake. PPL snake. Expand the dong. Okay. Sure. Wow. Wow, this is taking a while. Did I accidentally queue in story? What the fuck? No, this is replay mode. Yeah. Wow. Why is it showing a ritual weekly on Nessus? Huh? Which weekly is here? I don't understand. Is it this? No. Why is it showing a weekly on Nessus? Ah. You did it. Let's go. Very cute. Is it showing the weekly dot for this? Maybe. Wow, 5 people. Damn. Not too many, huh? Skull emoji. Do what she would do. Yeah, nah. Don't you need to turn it in like tomorrow? Yeah, fuck that. Is your deadline actually tomorrow, or is it because you're going on vacation the day after? Ba, 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 ba. Like, one of the big advantages of graduating a computer science program in the middle of a pandemic is that I could do my submission digitally. That's very good. So I could have finished the thesis wherever. Just finish it on the plane, Gigi. Oh, by the way, I learned something really interesting the other day. Did you know that airplane mode on phones is actually, from a flight safety perspective, not necessary once you are at cruising altitude? The only reason you really want that to be on is during landing and during takeoff, the most difficult parts of a flight. They want the redundant instruments to not be thrown off by the EM from the things. But at cruising altitude, the reason that you're still supposed to have your phone in airplane mode is actually communications, not flight safety. Because airplanes actually fly low enough that a cell phone can communicate with a tower on the ground. But if you have a 700, if you have a few like 200 or 300 passenger planes pass over a city at the same time, you would suddenly have like 900 or 1,000 cell phones all connect to like one tower as the planes fly over, and then connect to the tower over immediately after because the plane is so fast, which could crash urban telecom networks. Because it's too many connects too fast at too many locations, which some cell phone networks can't handle. Nine Guardians. Fuck. Why is this taking so long? Make the code privy. Pa 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 10 guardians, just 2 more. Sneak. I am going to fucking implode. Nya 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 nya. You know what the best part is of all of this? Of the late streams and stuff? I get to drive my car to the car mechanic Thursday at 8:30 a.m. because of a mandatory yearly inspection. Yay. So I get to get up really early and then drive my car through like half the city. Poggers. Nope. Nope. Not that one. Incorrect inspection. That one's not yearly. There's only one type of yearly inspections. And it's only mandatory for company cars. The other one is fun too. It's UVV. It's the Unfallverhütungsvorschriften Untersuchung. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Basically, you just give your car to the mechanic for an hour and they check like if the brakes still work. Stuff like that. It's a mandatory inspection for all company vehicles. Because, yeah. And it has to be just done every year. Usually if you call into a car mechanic for one of these, they will give you a really early appointment so that you are there before any quote-unquote real customers show up. Because basically what they're going to do is they are going to take your car, they are going to put it on the thing, and then they are going to remove all the wheels, check if all the brakes look good, then put all the wheels back on, and give you the car back. A couple more things here, but that's basically it. They will also inspect, like, if the airbag system reports an okay status. So I'll just be sitting there for an hour, just waiting. I don't think I'm finding this cute today. I think I'm just gonna turn off stream tired. Wow! Thank you everybody so much for watching. You are the cutest chat of all time. Oh. Thank you for vibing with the evil snake in your local area. As you should. And I'm going to see you tomorrow for Honk Star Rail storyline. Bye-bye.